We'll be live properly in a couple of minutes. I hope everyone's comfortable, has some water, takes any medication they need, and so on and so forth. How's that message? And I'm just sorting the Twitch integration now, so you'll be able to vote on the dialogue options. I'm very excited about it. Okay. And I've got a steak slice I just need to go grab. Hello, John the Duncan. Good to see you here. My girlfriend's a big fan. Does Twitch integration mean we can make Harry's life even more hell? That is the general gist of it, yes. So, let's go get that sorted now. Hope there isn't any echo. I've just gone to my own channel on Twitch. Okay. Extensions. Here we go. So it should be in my extensions. Disco Elysium Companion. Is that it? Inspect a streamer's Disco Elysium character, vote on dialogue options, and boost the streamer's stats. Oh, you can boost my stats? That's interesting. Alright. Let's install that. Configure. So I need to go and put this secret key into the game. Cool. Nice shirt. Thank you, Joe. You can get it at the following link. Oh, I need to change that, thing Nightbot says there, because you can now actually... They've started a new batch, so you can get them again. It's available once again. Thank you, Doc Goes Quack. I like the earrings too. I made them myself. Okay, just waiting for it to load up now. So, show of hands, who was here for the last stream? You can do a little hand emoji or something, I don't know. Who was here for part one of this? Dope kazoo. Yeah, it's a silent kazoo. It's, yeah, very cool new kind of kazoo that makes no noise. Oh, it says Disco Elysium is updating. I should have opened Steam sooner. Okay, it says updating 100%, so hopefully it shouldn't be much longer. Properties. Oh yeah, I don't need to be in the advanced branch anymore because it's what am I trying to say, pals? Because it's out now. Cool. All right, go dude. Casey Explosion, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, Lady Knight is here as well. Hey, Lady Knight. Sorry, had to step away for a few to grab coffee. Do you want a kazoo fact? I would love a kazoo fact. Thank you, Casey. Please tell me. Lady Knight, is your name Batya? Because that's in your Twitter handle, and I thought that was your name, but then I forgot to ask, and now I feel embarrassed just like calling you that. This is annoying. It's saying that it's like 100% downloaded, but oh, now it's unpacking. There we go. All better. I fixed it, everyone. It's my Hebrew middle name. I use it as a pen name. Ah, okay. So should I call you it? Or should I just keep calling you Lady Knight? I'm happy with either. You just tell me. As you can all see, there's a new... Oh, there it is. New donation goal for new PC parts and recording equipment. I want to get a lav mic. I want to get some external hard drives. And we need a new PC case because people... Emily from the Twitch channel, Fremily, sent me some old PC parts that she doesn't need. And the motherboard is millimeters too big for the case that I have right now. So, so annoying. Anyway. So, I need to go configure my Nightbot commands for a second, actually. I think that would be helpful, since I'm waiting for Disco Elysium to launch anyway. How about I go configure some commands? Ooh, exciting. Oh, you're getting all the behind-the-scenes action, pals. Do you love it? Okay, commands. Wait, no, it's timers. And... No, wait, it was all commands. Oh, what am I doing? All right. Okay. So, bonfire, edit, and I'm just going to remove the orders close at the end of February bit. So now everyone knows that they can just get them. And then the other thing I need to edit was... What's going on here? True kazoo fact. Kazoos were originally invented by the Victorians because they were prudish about passing wind and wanted an insertable solution to make a more pleasing sound, at least to Victorian sensibility. These original kazoos were about the size of a sousaphone. Natalie's shaking her head. I think she's pressing X to doubt right now.
Please say April Fools.
Joe, you joke about cutting a hole in the PC case, but when I posted about this, several people were just like, just sand it down, just trim the motherboard down. I'm like, thanks for your help, everyone. Thanks for your help. This is what I needed to hear, that I should just fucking... Anyway. A butt tuber. Was there kazoo lube? Duncan Bar asking the right questions. All right. Okay, why don't I change... One second. I need to check something, everybody. And I'm not looking at chat for a second, so don't do anything rude. Okay. That's what I thought. Cool. So... I'm going to put the command as tip. So So if you want to help us get that PC case and other stuff, then go to the following link. streamlabs.com/theamosophie. Help us buy stuff. There we go, that's the command. And it's !tip, and I'm just gonna add a little actually I'm gonna edit the sub reminder. Also, you can help us meet our goal here. And then I should save it. And now Nightbot should be all set up, and it's now time for me to copy this Twitch token into the Twitch thing. Bam! Connect. Connection established. Uh-oh. Anything could happen. Oh no! Oh fuck! Alright. Live screen. Live screen. Live screen? Whoa! There it is! It's the live screen! Whoa! Okay. Who knows how this works? Anyone? Does anyone know how the Twitch integration works? Because I don't. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Strange Journey 77. Do we do polls? I don't know. I don't know anything here. All right. All right, it's active. Set as overlay 1? Is that what I have to do? Extension is now active. What are you guys now seeing? Are you seeing anything? Are you seeing anything different? Oh, this guy. What's that about? Whoa. No. That was just a coincidence. The poll showed up at the same time. Okay. Oh, okay. How does it work, pals? What's going on? Do I need to go to my own Twitch to see what's happening? Maybe. I'll do that. Okay. I'm going to my own channel. So let's see. Channel. Okay. So let's see. Sorry about the echo there. I thought I muted the site. I just did it. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Disco Elysium Companion. Interesting. Oh, you can do stuff. Or can you? Oh, you can click on the stats. And you can click on the journal. Oh, you all can join in on the game. That's cool. I mean, that's what I thought it was, but now we know for sure. That's fun. Nice. Okay, nice one. Let's go get stuck in then. Remember to donate if you can towards our equipment fundraiser, and let's play some heckin' Disco Elysium. Why not?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents you the folders you already went through. On top of them is the handwritten note.
Some teenagers very considerately running past my window outside yelling right when I start a stream. That's what you want to see.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
I didn't get a chance to vote, but I'm gonna take your highest stat and put it in something funny. Okay.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
So can you all click these? Is that how this works? Can you click it? Is there something in chat? How do you do this? Is it this dialogue option here? Maybe. I'm going to leave this up for a second. Ah, no, but also no. Okay. I'm going to leave this up for a second while we try and figure out what we can do here. I'm going to go look at my own stream again for a sec. I thought you could vote on dialogue options. Is there something I'm supposed to do? Do I click on this boy? Oh, I can... okay, I can initiate a vote. That's what it is. All right. Now what I want to know is, does it automatically do it once the vote has come in? No. So I can... so it's up to me. It's basically up to me to do what you guys have voted for. And if I don't do that, there's nothing you can do to stop me. Ha-ha! Okay, perfect. All right, let's carry on. All right.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Oh my god. Ooh, more of a split vote on that one. Some people are bored with the punch clock already. That's fun.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
I'm not going to do this the whole way through. I'm just testing it out just now. Letting all the votes come in. Okay.
Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Alright, let's carry on further into the harbor. Wait, no, what's this? Okay, let's carry on into the harbor then. Oh, and I can go get my policeman's cloak now. That's good. Cool.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
So the first option is polling. What's the second one for? This one? I don't know. Does this make you able to do anything? Can you guys all see it, like, anything particularly going on now that I've pressed that? What's happening now for all of you? Was a skills boost thing. So can you what, vote on my skills? That's wild.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
All right.
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Okay. Yeah, you know, this is the first bit where we're kind of picking Harry's character since we've had the Twitch integration, so I'm going to let you guys pick it. Oh, I'm going to have to tie break. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's still a tie break. Okay, Okay, I have to pick between... I'm still not completely convinced it was me, and I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. I think that's funnier.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Alright, what's in my bag? Oh, what? Okay, hello. Okay. Do I want to wear... See, what you really want is voting on Harry's clothes. Let's be real. That's what you really want here. What's the best outfit? Am I going to go just kind of pretty much classic Harry? Or... white tank top with the... Oh god, yeah, I'm going to do that. With the shades. Like a sad Matrix. Oh, this sucks. Okay. What about in here?
This is the night
John
watch.
Matrix.
The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Oh, this is fucking tragic, guys. Come on.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Well, according to Joe, it's because they're magpies. I'm gonna say I'm a cop and it's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's...
Alright, let's get on with it. Okay. Funny story about this up here, like this up here. When I first clicked on it, I think I on my first playthrough, like, missed the decimal point, and so I thought that it was like telling me that I'd gotten like $100 or something, just like 100 real, and I was like, oh shit, I'm rich.
Control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. crane stands tall, proud, yet with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
From what I've seen on from making my video, like from the comments, people seem to. Oh, there's a lot of echo. Sorry, is everyone hearing a whole bunch of echo? Because I've only just seen that sub message now. I can change the settings if that's going on. No echo here. Okay. Okay, alright. No, never mind.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk.
Okay. It was just someone's sub message. Locan.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
It is just satisfying to see see big machine do move. That's always nice. No echo, but the game is a little quiet. Okay. What can we do about that? Desktop audio up? How about now?
The crane does not return
How's
to
that?
its original position. It does not move at all.
Loud enough? Too loud? Still too quiet? How is it?
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Better. Okay, cool. Yeah, see this here? I did not see the decimal place. I thought I had discovered 148 real just lying around, and I was so disappointed when I realized I had not. Okay, Joe thought it was good before. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit and hopefully meet a nice middle ground. World's most laughable centrist. Here we go. From doing my comments on my
Before
video,
them stands a cargo container.
a lot of
Just
people
one of many in the yard.
a lot of people seem to think this was impossible, but you can't get in here, and there's a weird
You do?
bullshit inside.
Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
I got inside there through a sheer stroke of luck. Yeah, you have
To
to
your left, the
either
lieutenant
save scum
considers
it
your
or
actions with some puzzlement.
Do you guys want me to save scum it to go inside there? Like, it'll take a little while, but I can just reload and load and load on stream. I don't mind, and we can just chat while I'm doing it. But what's I gonna do? Oh yeah, equip the. Do it. All right. I think so. You need the crowbar, right? And then you have
You're
to try
back
and.
before the cargo container. You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Wait a sec. There's no check here. Is it a hidden check now? Hey Sophie, my computer doesn't like Twitch very much. Just wanted to say that you made me pick up Ways of Seeing and I'm really enjoying it, so thanks. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. Ways of Seeing is one of the best books that there is.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If you attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I thought that... Alright, let me just do a quick bit of Googling. I might need to change some stats and stuff. I need to have boosted rhetoric. I know that's part of it. I think maybe you need to... Maybe I have to speak to Everett first? Alright, I need... for the check to actually exist, I think I have to go talk to Everett first. But I'll come back out here, and then I'll save, and then I'll try it a bunch of times, and save scum it. Just for you all. Just for all of you precious babies who want to see inside the cargo container, I'll do it. This is why I look forward to playing this someday. No two playthroughs seem to go the same way, and there's a feel of player choice making a difference. I described it in my video as being like TTRPGs, and I just think that's so very, very accurate, because it is like someone is DMing a game for you, and they know what's funny, and like there's this real sense of choice, like not just choice but chance, where you're just like yeah, just trying random shit, and you have to roll on it, and like, you know, it has the dice roll in it, but it also just has you know, very pleasing randomness. Why is there no sound?
Container,
Oh, there we go.
used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Just by contrast, we're so deeply irony poisoned that seeing an earnest and sincere boy is just like upsetting.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Your video was so good I bought the game, so thanks. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, a lot of people said that they... Come on, guys. Come on, give me another vote now. Don't give me 50-50. Come on. A lot of people said that they were like putting off the video because of spoilers, which I understand. Like, it's a great game and stuff. What are you doing? Okay, all right. Wait, we got 55.
I mean,
that's
I
enough.
don't personally
Good.
mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Okay, so now here's my question. Can you all... Is it possible for you to boost my logic now? And is that what you're doing? Who knows? We'll see. I've pressed the head button there, and hopefully... No, still says low. So... okay.
Everything is so
Rubbish.
pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drabbled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place.
We can only
Yes,
boost
it does.
attributes.
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Alright. Okay.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Good. The tragic thing is that ACAB means Kim. ACAB means all cops, including Kim Kitsuragi. And that's, you know, sadly apparent when he tries to oppose union strikes. Absolutely tragic.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Kim does let you do a lot of awful things. Yeah, he also says that he's seen cops in a worse state than you, which is just like, oh, fucking hell.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is.
Oof, accent
John
slip.
Luke is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
I know I'm facing the wrong way, by the way. I'm looking over here at where the dialogue is, but I don't really want to like flip my video feed or anything. I don't know. Especially because I'm wearing my merch, and I want the text to be the right way around, because it says Sophie. Which you can get if you do !bonfire in chat. That's where you can go and buy my
Don't go
jumper.
all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Sure, sure. How can I help you? Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
What is this?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put
Is
her
this a
through
new
some
character?
fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Or is it the gardener? Is that who Lizzie is? No, I don't mean Leo. I mean right, gardener. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. I meant Miss Beaufort.
For a fraction of a second, this sadness.
I just didn't remember him talking about her before, so I got confused about who she was.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aw.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
I think I'm
Bye
done.
now.
You can spend a lot of time chatting to Leo, but I'm done for now, I think. We doing spoiler chat? Yeah, why not? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, my video is very spoiler heavy, and I would hope a lot of people here have seen it, and you know. Also, we're just gonna be playing it through, you know, like, so either you think that every single thing we'll encounter is rich with meaning and purpose, and so you don't want to miss any of it, you don't want to spoil any of it, and so you just don't want to watch the whole thing, or you know that, you know, any two playthroughs are super non-alike, and so you don't feel the need to worry about it. You know, it's like, I feel like as soon as you're staying, you might as well accept spoilers. Alright, here we go. Do I have enough health to survive the chair? Okay, yes, it's okay. Good, good.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
I'm gonna do it.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly
First boss chair.
like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
The chair is armed. Repeat, the chair is armed.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead. Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own.
I'm gonna let you all vote from here on out on how long we keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
I love, by the way, that with Leo tells you about Everett and Edgar right immediately in describing who Leo is, and it just doesn't make sense to you if you don't know about Edgar and Everett, so you just kind of disregard the information, especially because Leo, like, rambles so much, so it just seems unimportant, but it's, like, genuinely, like, a huge thing.
So... Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
Not sure how I feel about the internal voice actor. Seems a little too intense to be hearing 90% of the game. I don't think he sounds intense at all. I think he sounds great. Very comforting, honestly. Just with a bit of edge. Didn't know you meet with the twin until you... Yeah, it's just like a little tell. It's great.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Alright, you can vote. I'm kind of in favor of you, like, voting my way through this whole, this entire Everett conversation, actually.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Oh. First vote was for take a seat, but it's quickly swinging the other way. Uh-oh. I don't sit. It's just kind of my thing. Alright.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Okay.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Beans.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Oh, heck.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
I'm gonna choose this one because I don't want to just leave. I want to carry on with this conversation. So we're gonna sit.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back, remain serious. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Alright, looks like we're winking back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
I feel like
It's
the wink didn't...
violating your backside.
I feel like the wink hasn't... Maybe it's still coming.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
I'm having so much trouble remembering what was in it before and what's new.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money.
Oh, 25.
Think of all the stuff you could.
All right. You can just decide. You can just decide. Just go for it. You can just do it.
Okay. I respect a man
Oh.
with principles.
Interesting.
No handouts,
Interesting
then.
turn we took.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter.
The Twitch integration is
Your
super
lost
neat.
gun.
I'm
Let
enjoying
me
it. It's
assure
cool.
you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun.
So there is an
lost
echo.
gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I know everything, Harry. Right
Lost
now,
gun.
I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I'm so glad they've voiced everything. It just adds so much, and this is just so mean. Oh god, 8% chance of not panicking. I think talking to Kim might help the chances of not panicking, though. I'm not sure. Alright, you vote. Alright, I'll just try.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
Go on. I wonder if I can change the voting time because it is a little bit long, in my opinion. I want to go straight for it.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever
Rude.
you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
No, this one I want your votes on. Keep sliding on the chair like a jello shot, or there are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Oh, it's tense. Oh, it's close. No! How? Stop doing this to me! Come on. Come on! Oh. Oh, it's so close. No, you did it again! No! Okay, there are no Harrys.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What kind of suggestion is this? What would that be? Just like, That's so silly. Okay. Now I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. God. Were you really gonna tell him he's Mr. Dubois? Oh no. Alright, okay.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Okay.
Police officer questions.
Nice.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face.
That's fucking
I saw
right.
it from my
That's fucking
window.
right I did. First time I got that. People who weren't here for the first stream, first fucking time I rolled to success on knocking out Measurehead. First time.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Everett is red-brown? Not really. He's more just like a really corrupt guy. He's ideologically, he's like... No, not really, no.
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good
My
to
memory's
hear that,
fine, I'm
Harry.
just testing you.
Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Not good chances of getting that drama role. I have...
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Alright, you can choose to accept or reject the name. Oh good, I almost cancelled poor corrupt real estate asshole Everett. Yeah, I mean, like, he sucks. He's just not a fascist. It's not like... Yeah, he just isn't a fascist, so it's not a... But he does suck. It's just he's also building, you know, a version of Martinez that is, like, looking out for most people much better than the current one is, so... You know.
No, I'm really, really not. You are Harry.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A Union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
What's going on? Sorry, Twitter's just telling me that my own tweet is deleted, but I didn't delete it. Sorry, I know this is a really boring interruption. Please retweet Twitter Barry's links. Oh, it worked now. Or did it? I can't tell. I didn't delete my tweet. Something going on with my Twitter? Am I being attacked again? Or the turf's trying to get my Twitter down again? Who knows? I'll try one more time. Please retweet Twitter Berries links. Sorry everyone, I would have done this all off stream, but hey, it worked this time. But I was working right up until I started the stream, so I didn't have much choice. Okay, perfect. And just to remind everyone, since I've got a little interruption, we are doing another fundraiser to raise money for more better equipment. I have new parts for my PC, or better ones than they're not actually new, they're secondhand from a friend, Emily from the channel Family, but they don't fit into my stupid PC case, so we're doing a fundraiser, and also to get a new mic setup, because I want to get a lav mic to get better sound on my videos. So donate if you can with the command tip. Alright.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
I need to know what kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
Alright, is that true or not? We get to pick, so that's what I like about you, Everett. You get me. Or no, I'm definitely not a star. Disregard Harry Dubois, return to Tequila Sunset. Oh my god. I'm mostly aiming for like art cop, communist cop, you know. Alright.
Of course I do,
Nice.
Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalsun crane, can be seen all the way to Jam. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my god, I shouldn't have left him."
Oof. Alright, have another look at that folder, go on.
As you
Hey!
look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's my first successful roll tonight, I think, right?
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
By the way, that's another way around that this is like so evocative of a tabletop game, is the way that you can just have like be playing for like I've been playing for an hour and that's my first successful roll now.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay?
All
Let's
right.
move on.
Most importantly, what's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Cavalzon crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
That's great. That's great. All right. Lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
In a debate, bro, speaking up, the rhetoric trait is for how communist you are, because it's how well you can unite the working man.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Okay, hold on. Could he really be holding my gun hostage? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Or does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? See you, Neo-HN. Okay. Oh, it was 100% until a second ago. Oh. Okay, good. It didn't shift. All right.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
Wait, is that said task complete? So I just don't need to look for my gun anymore? Because I said you couldn't keep it? That's very irresponsible. The person who has it is very mentally unwell, and I should go get the gun.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
Is it going to give me the task back?
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Secret task complete. Interview the boss, the union boss. Huh. I sense there's a but or say nothing. Also, imagine deciding you probably won't need the gun and playing through the entire rest of the game to find out otherwise. Yeah, that's funny. There are at least 2 guns you can get in the game. I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
2 operational ones, at least. Yeah, I meant guns that function as guns, yeah. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colours, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Oh, good.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Interesting. Interesting. I bet you don't even know about the hanging. That's such an obvious bait. God. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
That was me owned. I'm gonna accept the task.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Ooh. My dear Everard.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I see. Alright, well, we'll leave.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
This is the superstar cop thing, isn't it? Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Or, yeah, that's me, I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Your pick. Go for it. Oh, it's back and forth. You'll want to be a superstar cop? See, to me, the argument... Oh, it's back again. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe I influenced the vote there, not sure. Alright. Okay, anyway. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect. Like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
This game is so good. I fucking love this game, and I'm so glad they voiced all of it, because it's just gotten better. I'm gonna let you vote again. You're basically accepting being superstar cop or not is basically the way. It'll give me a thought to internalize. Oh, it's shifting again. Okay, it swung at the last minute. Nope.
Yeah, a cool trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Okay, you voted twice against this, so I'm just going to say reject thought. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here! What have I got? Clothes. Oh, these gloves, right. Interesting. Okay. Is rhetoric something that you guys can increase? Oh no, wait. No, it's just my stats. It's not my... What is it? Maybe I'm not understanding. Okay, let's go see that container again. And I'm gonna save... right here, and I'm going to try to convince the container to
Before
open.
the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
In a sec. Might need to be, and I might need higher, like, base rhetoric in order to get in at all, like to have a chance, because it says impossible right now. Oh, increasing intellect also increase rhetoric? It might do. I don't have any smokes on me right now though. Unfortunately. Oh, I do actually. Okay. I'll just do that. Wait, why isn't this? Uses left 1. Okay, so I should be able to do it. Okay. There we go. Alright, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. We can help. Yeah, alright. So if you can increase my intellect or my rhetoric directly, I don't know. So there you go. I don't know how this works, if it's a voting system or what, but anyway, right.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical
what
wasn't an option.
option.
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, I'm gonna reload. I just need to check quickly. Shit. Disco Elysium. Impossible checks. Oh, no, this reckons that you can pause it. All right, that's good. I was just checking. Let's go again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened. Why are you even trying?
And now we begin the cycle of save scumming, where I'm just going to be clicking on this door, pressing the button 3, and then F9 over and over again. This is what my hand is doing right now. Just poised to press this button.
You're back before the cargo container. What?
Anyway, everyone please remember that there's a fundraiser and you can give some money by doing the command tip, and it goes towards some new PC parts and recording equipment, which I would greatly appreciate.
You're back before the cargo. What?
Yay, save scumming. Oh yeah, it's the lipstick keyboard. If you Google, you'll find it online, and it's basically just this design. It's got these really nice kind of heavy keys to press in very nicely. I always highlight the mouse whenever I talk about it, because the mouse is very nice as well, but kind of doesn't get the same love. It's just very unique mouse. Yeah, it's very pleasing. It's hard to describe. Like it's not quite as striking as the keyboard. Keyboard's really good, but the mouse is good too.
You're back before the cut. What?
Thank you, Cassian Eves. This is what we're doing now.
You're back before the cut. What?
We may just be here a while. Although if I roll 2 6s and it fails, then we should stop, because if 2 6s come up and it fails, that means that I have just like got too low a base stat, I think. And then I need to go like increase my rhetoric to try again.
You're back before the cargo container. What?
Although possibly I should just what's my percentage chance? 3. It's not great. It's not great. But after a little while of trying this, I probably should just stop and go see if I can get like other stuff that will increase my rhetoric anyway.
Why are you?
Because there's plenty of stuff around that will increase my rhetoric. Also, I think you always get at least a 1 in 36 chance, rants to 3%, except for a tiny number of scripted ones. I think that is true.
You're back.
I've save scummed a lot of this game to test it deliberately. So like I've tried the gunfight a whole bunch of times. There's like a 3% chance check in there. and I literally rolled a double 6 after saves coming up for a while, and it failed anyway, so just like proof that it was just a scripted check. There are clothing options and drugs that'll raise it, I think. Yeah, there are, so I will go get those if this gets really tedious.
What?
And let's say I'm going to try 10 more times just now, and after that I'm going to go away and come back in a bit. Like, try it again in a bit. I love the loading screen out for this. It's just great.
You're back before the cargo. What?
Fairly sure double 6 is auto success. Not, well, yeah, but not in okay, fair enough. But not in those scripted ones, as said. How many times have you beat the game? Well, do you count how many times I've crossed the finish line or run the whole race, you know? Oh, carrying over that gift up, Carry Magic. That's really nice of you.
You're back before the cargo. What?
I guess there isn't a... It doesn't notify my Streamlabs for that, so I just got to thank you directly. Thank you very much.
You're back before the cargo. What?
On a personal note, I don't usually wear my hair like this when I'm on camera in front of people, because I'm a little insecure about my my big scalp, my far back hairline. But my hair's been thinning, like filling in a lot because of the estrogen, and now like I've got a bunch of hair back, and also it's just gotten longer. So I've been kind of wearing my hair like this around the house.
You're back
but
before the cargo. What?
yeah, this is my first time wearing it like this on camera, and like I wasn't particularly nervous about it, but I also wasn't drawing attention to it, you know, to not make myself nervous. But yeah, just I don't know. It's a MILF pills, baby. Yeah, that's
You're back before the cargo. What?
very obviously gamed the system for a shout out, not just a coincidence, honest. Yeah, it's nuts though. Like, I wish more people knew that like HRT can make your hair just fucking come back,
You're
just
back before
really
the
fill
cargo.
back in a
What?
whole ton. It's wild. It's a wild thing to go through, especially when you've already accepted it as something that's just gonna happen. Like, it's just gonna be, you know, you live with like my hair is going, I'm going bald like for years and years and years, so it's just like such a completely normalized thing, and then it's wild to have it just like it's just like
You're back
all
before
coming
the
back in
cargo
so
container.
quickly as
What?
well, and so quickly that within a few months I can just like feel happy to just like wear it around the house like this, or even on stream. Yeah. Hey, Locan.
You're back before.
I didn't even wait for the result. What's wrong with me?
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Oh, apparently it was a failure anyway. There we go.
You're back before the cargo container. What?
Has anyone been counting? I said it would be 10 more times and then I'd give up for now.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even?
Safe's coming so hard the game scolds you in the loading screen. Yeah, I guess that, yeah. Technically it did. Really looking forward to changes. Been on the gender juice for like a week. And all that's happened so far is that I'm absurdly happier, feels wonderfully
You're back
indulgent,
before the
massaging the
container.
estrogen gel.
Its draw
That's really
has not
nice. I'm really glad
lessened
to.
since you
Congratulations,
were last.
firstly, on being on HRT. It's not easy to get to for everybody. And yeah, to be celebrated. Congrats to you, seriously. And congrats for, you know, figuring yourself out and knowing that you want to be there. It's good. On the subject of hair, your I Am Non-Binary video popped up in my recommendations today, and it was only 9 months ago. It's incredible to see
You're
how
back
much your
before
appearance
the
has
cargo
progressed since then.
container.
Thanks,
Its
Lorcan.
draw has not lessened since you were
I've,
last here. Why are you even trying?
Yeah, I've been on estrogen, I think 9 months tomorrow? Yeah, I think it's 9 months tomorrow. Yeah. I had been on finasteride a little bit longer, and that was definitely having the tiniest imperceptible effect on my hair that, like, I could
You're
see,
back
literally,
before
like,
the cargo
even Natalie
container.
couldn't see it or whatever, but
Its
I could
draw
see
has
it.
not lessened since you were last here. Why are you even trying to?
But, yeah, it's cool. You've definitely done at least 6 more rolls. Alright, this is 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, this is number, here we go. Don't want to get spoiled, but wanted to wish you a good stream. Okay, thank you, Danicus Maximus. Could wish me a good stream with a sub. And
You're back
3.
before the
And
despite
holy shit!
surrounds and trails
Never
you.
mind, Danicus,
Beacon of
you did
light
it.
emerges
You
from
fucking
within
you wished the door open. Wishing is real. Okay. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. Hello, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy. Ahoy, come on in. Here we go. Here we go, everybody.
You can't be serious.
Okay. Let me spend this skill point first. Since I was relying on rhetoric for that, let's go increase rhetoric. Nice. Why is... It looks like none of my skill points are spent. That's confusing. Anyway, except change clothes, yeah. I was not expecting this voice for Mega Rich Lightbending guy. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go, baby. Oh, this is so fucking good. All right.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details. But you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Sweetie. Come here. Come here. Since on your playthrough you'll almost certainly not get this because it requires a total crit, double sixes. This is inside the shipping container outside Everett's office. Mega rich lightbending guy. The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. Reality is just warped into this thing.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
The like main voice for like your thoughts inside your head is really, really good.
That's what I've been saying.
It's so
I've
good.
seen some complaints about it, but I really, really like it.
In
Yeah.
the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
I'm gonna let chat vote on this one. Hello, what's going on in here? Or wow.
That's so cool. That
Hey,
you
what's
can
this right here?
let chat
Hey, what's
vote.
that right there? Yeah, it's the Twitch integration I'm testing out.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's they
clever.
didn't have it when I first played it because the update wasn't out yet, so they didn't want to launch the
Yeah.
Twitch integration yet. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
What is that?
What is yeah, mm-hmm.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he
Eastern
says.
European and
It
Scottish?
is very
Yeah.
strange. An overwhelming
Scottish Dracula.
hum covers everything.
I mean
Voice
he was
doesn't
shipped
escape
here
from
and he is a mega rich guy.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Oh, he's Compare the Meerkat guy. Who are you?
Who
Yeah,
am
the
I?
meerkats.
Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
This accent is
Oh my
awful.
God,
This is the
Jeff.
singular bad change so far.
It's like a different accent with every word.
And this is serious talk here because they've replaced Kuno and they've replaced the Chapo guys,
They replaced the Chapo guys?
but they couldn't get them back to voice all the lines,
Makes sense, yeah.
right? But this one is the first time I've like heard voicing in this full voice version and been like, no.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual.
Is
And
he just
you
so
are-
rich that light bends around him?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Okay, chat, you can vote. My name is Harry and I'm a detective. My name is Harry and I'm an alcoholic. Or, my name is Harry and I'm an alcoholic detective.
Go with 3. It's most accurate.
They replaced Kuno? Yeah, it sounds bad that you'd think that it could only be a negative choice. But honestly, like making him less of just a caricature, it's making Kuno like less of a caricature does add more to the character because like firstly making him sound more like a real kid, like a real person, makes him more of a little shit, a little fucking gobshite. But also, he is a sad character and like you don't want him to just be a farce. All right, my name is Harry and I'm an alcoholic detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry.
I hate this
Though
accent
I'm sorry
so
to
much.
hear a good public servant like yourself is in servitude to the drink. A man can't serve 2 masters in my experience.
What experience is that? Where the fuck are you from?
I can assure you, Mr. Diodore, that despite his vices, he is a competent detective.
The old voice would kill you if you listen to that audio quality for every line too.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
If Disco Danny from last stream is watching now, change this voice. It sucks. It just sucks. It's just bad. I just say it outright. This voice sucks. Sorry. This is a bad voice. You made a bad call. This one sucks.
Just this one, though.
Just this
Very
one.
good.
Everything else, loved it. This sucks.
Was that someone from who made the game?
Yeah.
To stream? Oh, that's really cool.
How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
Back in Grad. There you go. There you go. There you go. In the allegorical mapping of the world, yes, this is meant to be an Eastern European accent.
At points I was like, is it meant to be more like South Asian?
This
or
is
like...
fucking disgusting. This sucks so bad. This just sucks so bad. Studio Zaum, I appreciate the merch. I appreciate the early access to the thing. I've loved everything so far, but I just have to... And I said this at the start of the previous stream as well. If I say I don't like something, with having gotten the game early and the merch and how much I like this game. You know I fucking mean it. This sucks. Change this voice.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more.
This sucks
than a bit
so
of
bad.
skill
This is
not
so
to
fucking
know
bad.
one's fortune
Oh,
and saving
oh,
words, bad
oh,
choices,
man.
And unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me,
This
"But
sucks
doesn't
so
that take
bad.
all the fun out of it?" And I tell them, not really.
Alright. You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. It doesn't even sound like any Eastern European. It sounds like someone doing a bad accent. It just sounds awful. It just sounds really bad. Blah, blah. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People are out there working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Or, cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. What do you guys want to pick? Oh, Goblin Breakfast. Like, it's, you don't even need to. I wouldn't even say it's a question. It's absolutely a fake accent. It sucks so bad. It's just like, yeah. Yeah. You can hear it in a few different of the things earlier. Leo like had a line where his accent slipped up. You're a thief. People are out there working their asses off while you chill here.
And that's what? Unjust? I think it's perfectly just.
His tone is ever so slightly less agreeable than before. What do you mean you're using your money as its own justification?
Listen, Harry, I used to be an idealist just like you, but the truth is that we have no objective system by which to measure someone's value other than the market. We should just embrace that rather than resist it. The hand that allocates resources among men is invisible and cruel, but it is steady, measured, indeed, it is just.
I'm glad you call such stuff out. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's like, people like to meme about, like, racism against Italians, racism against Eastern European people, but it just, like, because such groups are considered white now, and so, and because there's kind of a meme of, say, like, Italian American people feeling unfairly discriminated against. There is a history of horrible racism against Italians, though, especially actually in Europe. There were internment camps for Italian people in the UK at one point. It was fucking horrible. Like, but either way, you know, when it comes to Eastern Europe, I'm reading Orientalism at the moment, and it's really apparent how you can apply the stuff from Orientalism by Edward J. Said. By the way, everyone should read it. You can apply so much of the stuff from it, which is about the Middle East and South Asia specifically, is where a whole bunch of his focus is in the book. You can apply it to East Asia. You can apply it, but like more obviously, but you can also apply it to like Eastern Europe. And it's just really obvious, like the way that like a lot of cultural, like hegemonic cultural ideas treat these people like as racially and ethnically and culturally inferior, and it really sucks. And it just like, it should be called out as much as, you know, You know, the same way that everything else should be called, like any other racism should be called out. It should, and this accent really fucking sucks, really bad, and they should really change it. I'm gonna say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Biggest Junior. To the new people joining, I'm doing a new fundraiser down here. You can get it by doing the command tip, and basically I'm just fundraising for some new PC parts and recording equipment, and it would be very handy if anyone wanted to donate. Blah, blah, blah. We don't know what he is. We're gonna find out about him. There's something strange about you. There you go.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean I can't even see you, as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient. It's
what?
some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Wait a second, so... wait a second. What? Oh, jeez. Okay. Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
This accent is just so fucking bizarre.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags.
Ah, interesting. I've made quite a few real estate plays over the years. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Is it meant to be some other accent even? It's so fucking bad. Wait, why don't you help them? You got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of design.
Okay.
Smart, no?
Sorry, I'm getting really
Luxury
bored of this guy.
high-fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just don't get me wrong. They're nice things, but once you're...
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do right now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here's 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire.
Yes, I'm sure. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Okay, I kind of want to save scum this bit too now. Jesus
Thanks
Christ.
for stopping by.
Alright, let's go. Sorry if this is boring to anyone. I'm really curious
Welcome
about
back,
the
gentlemen.
investment plan thing. I didn't
What
do
can
that
I
before.
for you?
Alright.
If business planning,
Scummin'! Hell yeah. If you're enjoying the streams, please remember to subscribe,
Welcome
or cheer,
back, gentlemen.
or donate to my
What
fundraiser.
can I do for you?
if business plan,
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
if business planning were
What does Harry say if you fail? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't tried this check before. I didn't have it first time round, so I'm just gonna go through with this. It's save scum in time,
Welcome
baby.
back, gentlemen.
if business plan,
I got it before. I just needed someone to come wish me well. That's what I had before.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
if business
Thanks a lot, NHX. Wait, what did I do before? I said, could wish me well with a sub.
Welcome
I
back,
did it again.
gentlemen.
if business planning were
Nah, it didn't. It didn't replay. It's not a repeatable ritual, I guess. By the way, this weekend I am recording my Matrix video, and then I'm going to
Welcome back, gentlemen.
if business
and then on Sunday I'm going to record the first episode of my podcast. And when I say first episode, I'm going to do the first session and record all of that, and then Natalie's going to edit it into several episodes. But yeah, it's a big weekend. Gonna be
Welcome back,
Um,
gentlemen.
yeah, recording the
if
Matrix
this-
video. That's gonna be really cool. I've just been reading the script through to do like rough audio for Molly to score it, and yeah, that was going really well today. If time consuming, because it's a fucking long script. And
Welcome back, gentlemen.
if
yeah, like I
business-
said, then playing the first session of the podcast, a campaign that I've written called Blood Loss. I'm really excited about it. I think it's going to be really fun. Yeah.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
if bu-
I will say one thing that was kind of annoying, like well-intentioned but annoying, was like people who don't know me keep on like offering underneath in like where I'm like talking about my
Welcome back, gentlemen.
tabletop
deploying high
podcast
concept
plans.
buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1.
I did it! I did it! yeah, people keep on like offering to like DM games, or if I need any more players to join in a game or whatever, and it's just like, I don't know you. I don't want to, like, you know. And again, like I said, like, I'm sure well intentioned, but just like if I don't know someone, like, it would be terrible to like try and include them into a podcast where I'm like playing a campaign that I've written. It's just like, no, that would suck.
It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
You should invest in a youth center. 1.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to train buff kids. A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Oh, jeez. Shit, I wish I could save scum this bit. 1 to inspire the future leaders of tomorrow to public service, or 1 dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families. I feel like it's that one, right?
Brilliant. Without children,
He liked
we
it.
won't be there to buy stuff in the future.
Yes, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or a private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed toward any number of your vast interests, or with human beings there's always a risk associated, which is why we've got to hold onto the youth center itself as a fallback. I guess 1, probably?
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being
Has the
rich
noise gotten
if you have to
worse?
follow all the rules?
That's so funny. Oh, thank you so much, Figs, for the donation. Kim Kitsuragi Stan Club. Hell yeah.
Here's the round of seed funding.
I got the money!
Prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Cha-ching. What'll it be? Speed? Vodka? Cigarettes?
Well, no, none of those. I'm gonna pay for a room at the Whirling in Rags.
Bratan, now's your chance to take some time off. Spend it with your good buddy and get absolutely wrecked in the process.
Drugs do go well with money, I agree. Or, I'm sorry, man, I am an investor now. I have to stay sober to calculate risks. Alright.
What is this shit? Calculating risks? Bratan! The risks you can't calculate are the only ones worth taking.
I'm sorry, I just don't see the return on investment in that.
The lieutenant looks at you with horror. You've been mumbling to your necktie in a daze for several minutes.
This is so good, I love this game.
Ah, yes. Now you're displaying it. The eccentricity that becomes a wealthy individual.
Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
Tough, we didn't sign a fucking contract.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
What do you think, Kim? Not bad, huh?
I'm not unimpressed. Let's leave it at that.
I impressed Kim!
Now, was there anything else?
Alright, bye. See ya. See ya. I don't need to be bothering with that guy anymore. I've got his money. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Okay. I have 110 real. That might be enough to pay Gart now. Seems to be more voice acting. It's fully voiced. Yeah. That's the point, in fact. Kim is 20 out of 10. Kim is wonderful, but he is still a cop. Let's just... Alright, you know. So saves coming is working well for the stream so far. Every worker equals member of the board is written atop the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Oh, interesting. And a centrist, yeah. Yeah, arguably worse. Fucking centrists. Alright, let's go to talk to Mañana and get this key.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia. Labor Utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
At Dama Sophie, is this your first playthrough or is this the first time with the new version? This is my first time with the new version, if you're curious, I have a video about the game on my YouTube channel, and yeah, you can go check it out there. And yeah, I've played it through a lot. I've done a lot of save scumming to find out all of the options, and yeah, I thought it was really good game. Anyway, heard something about a weasel and didn't sound like a local weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The whole thing about Kim is that he has a problem with Harry for not behaving like a cop. So we kind of know that Kim would definitely break up a protest if he got orders to do so. He's only likable because Harry is such a fucking disaster in comparison. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, like, as Harry, you can say horrible shit, you can be racist to Kim, you can punch a child, like, Harry's a real fucking piece of shit. He's awful. And then, like, yeah, Kim is just saintly by comparison, but like he just is a cop. Do you have a specific character build? I like going for the art cop and the what's the other one? Like I like doing big communism builder. In fact, they gave me the hat. They gave me the hat among the merch that they gave me. Which I love, and I was actually wearing today while I was out longboarding. But yeah, I can't remember what's the other type of cop that goes with that? Can't remember right now. Anyway,
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
I think there are hints that Kim can be shifted. The dancing, the disappointment, the lack of facial hair. I don't know. I like to think there's hope for him. I like to think there's hope for everybody. Okay, I'm gonna go pay Gart first, and I'm gonna buy Harry some more cigarettes. pigs go home. The street name is illegible. The street sign reads, fuck the police. Yeah. I think the specifics of the RCM make them less dangerous cops, but still cops. It's the specifics of the area more than the RCM. Martinez is already like self-governing, and the RCM just don't have much power there. Yeah.
Can I help you?
Right, it's more just jurisdiction thing, yeah. Here's your trash container key. Yeah, okay.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Got him. Sick burn. He got me. What can I say? He got me. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her.
Who else has keys?
Trash collection service? CS...
Okay!
The Elysium CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Oof, officer down.
Near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Art, and I need a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Something else I want to talk about?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Are all your brain voices the same, or are they different? No, it's the guy you were just hearing, the narrator. So lizard brain and limbic system are the same ones that they were from the first game, but narration and all the other brain voices are that same guy you just heard, except this is obvious. This is technically a brain voice. Garish Necktie has just a fucking wild voice.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4. The sign said reserved after 4. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something and now think they can hide out till it all blows over and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes?
It's not letting me pay It's not letting me pay God. Huh. Anyway, God is such a good wormy dork. He certainly is. Full disclaimer, I agree Kim's still a cop who buys the bullshit, but personally, I really enjoy his character, shitty politics and all, just from knowing folks like him IRL, people in the diaspora who find stability and fulfillment in working for state institutions, and the hints of possible changes of heart make me hopeful about the people around me. I think that I agree is the short version. I'll just say I agree and move on. Okay. I like Gart's old voice better. He had a more bougie way about him. I think I can say that. Are there new characters or only voices were added? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I think you can be new types of cop. I think that Hobo Cop wasn't one that was optional before. Like, actually in the game? Not sure. Well, I wanted to go pay him back, but I guess I can't anymore. Maybe it's because I selected Hobo Cop. Is that what's going on? Alright, I just got Hobo Cop, I guess. Interesting. It didn't give me the option to pay him back. Hobo Cop was there before, okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Have you seen any of the new political vision quests yet? I haven't. That sounds super interesting, and
The church looks old and weather-worn.
hope I find some of that soon. That sounds great. Damn that Onuk, what's he like? Alright.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. Maybe I should, Oh, hang on a sec.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's just not Virgil, though, is it? It's just tragic. Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Okay. Son, do you train? Can you tell me your name? It looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything that anything about the hanging? Or all right, we'll talk later. Leave. 100% for do you train? Oh no. Oh, it's shifting. That was rapid shift. No, it's tied. Oh no. Oh well, it's highlighting Sun Do You Train for me. I'm gonna click that one.
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
A shame. A young man like you, with a body like yours, you'd be a credit to any track team.
Trust me, I'm not a team player.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Okay, Harry just had his gay awakening. There it was.
Makes sense.
It's begun.
Friends are nice
It's begun,
on
everyone.
Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
That's not it. That's not it.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Sounds like some kind of underground, yeah.
Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Okay. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Alright, high chance of this.
This
Hey.
isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
No, bro, I'm just interested in track sports, bro. Yeah. You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. No. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
The biggest win of the fully voiced version of the final cut is that you get to hear Kim Whitmore. Okay. There's that stone.
A stone, like any,
Turn it
there's
over.
a key beneath it.
Yay!
This must be for the... We'll just
Okay.
have to go in.
Alright. This thing? Orange bomb hat. Interesting. What a thing to say. Right, let's go. Yeah, let's go in. Let's go in the place.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Leather on a door?
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Got it.
The lieutenant merely nods.
Use the
in
key.
response. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Yeah, I'm going in. Why do these two remind me of Kif and Brannigan? Huh. Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Oh, wasn't the sun flags was like a racist thing before? Maybe, I don't know, I can't remember. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh, okay.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure.
Okay.
A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these
It's the
mugs
golden one's
doesn't
flat.
like
It's the
people
trucker,
of
isn't it?
other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole, or so what? They can think what they want. This is a free world. Or thanks, good to know. I have no opinion on this. Vote, 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 vote. Yeah, it's pretty obviously. Who's voting for no opinion on this? Reveal yourself. Who's voting for no opinion? Come on. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Huh.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Okay, I'm really glad I found this bit because I didn't remember this bit from before, and I didn't get that it was the racist trucker before. And my second video about Disco Elysium that I'm planning is going to be about Kim and race in general in the game. So this is interesting.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
It's Gary the crypto-fascist's house. He talks about the mugs you find here. If you know that's true, then okay. But when I showed Gary the crypto-fascist the mug, he denied it. But, I mean, obviously he'd lie. He's a liar. He's a crypto-fascist. But like, he denied it. He denied it while also finding the mug very funny. Alright, what else of Gary's can I steal while I'm here? Although, you know, it would make, you know... Either way. Hello, fellow big communism builders. Hey, Morrigan, good to see you. October Odyssey is correct to my knowledge. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to take a 2-minute break in a minute. So everyone can get a glass of water, take any medication they need, etc. I just got to put some food in the oven, that's all. But I won't be gone for long. I'm just going to be, like I said, putting some food in the oven, that's all. Good old Gary and his racist mugs. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go check with the trucker just now because I want to see if there's any more interaction available.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
See you, Rod.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Yeah, I'm just going to check in with the racist trucker. And I guess I'm also going to buy some cigarettes since my God doesn't want my money.
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell...
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Okay, maybe I was mixing it up. It's actually this guy who laughs at it, but isn't. Right, okay.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, right? Sure, I can demonstrate them.
Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Rivershaw, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Thanks, not the ones I was looking for.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
What are the keys for quick save and quick load? Quick save is F5, and then quick load is F9. I'm just going to take a 2-minute break, and I'll be back 2 minutes. Let me just change over here. Back in 2 minutes. I just got to put some chips in the oven. Remember that with Tip, you can do our fundraiser to help us get some new PC parts and recording equipment, and you can also sub and cheer, which support the stream a whole bunch. So I'd really appreciate it. Okay, 2 minutes. I'll put some lo-fi jazz on for you. Okay, we're back. Let's play some more Disco Elysium. Okay. Oh shit, I said I was going to buy cigarettes. Okay. And I could get that raincoat if I wanted, actually. Okay. In here, I think is the...
You see several packaged raincoats.
Nice.
Fill a low shelf beneath.
Here you go.
Done. And I'm gonna put it on. Endurance. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And definitely
A
more
small
medicine.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel.
A colourful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol
More
and
cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
There we go. There we go.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. You're 100%
Nice.
sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Oh my god. Cool. Alright, well, I'm well stocked up. That's good. Okay. Where do you get so much money? From the secret place that I went to earlier in the stream. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I missed something when I was up there before. Dang it. Alright, let's go talk to the not gardener.
The RCM in Martinez.
Have some questions.
Of course.
Oh,
Well,
whatever.
of
I don't
course.
get much out of this
I won't
interaction
hold you
anyway.
back.
I'm not
No
that fast.
gloves. You get the feeling that you need them.
Hmm.
You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep.
Nice! Okay, I got that out of it at least. We're gonna go all yellow, baby. Yellow and yellow and yellow. Wait, I can retry this one, can't I?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Volition. Alright.
Lists all the companies in the east.
Never mind. Okay. Piss cop. My copo type is piss cop. Alright, here we go.
There is.
Wait a sec, wait a sec. I've got a thought here. What? Can I have that thought? God damn it. Let me equip my cigarettes again. My snippers and my cigarettes. Wait, what was that? Why is it he doing that? That's so annoying. Oh, whatever. Go over here. And now I've got a thought. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of grown men. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Active.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I thought that cigarettes could help with this. There we go. Now I should be able to handle the smell, because I've got them smoking. Oh.
There he still is,
What?
looking right through you with his...
Never mind, okay. I'm going to go back up to the roof because of the thing I missed before, but then I'm going to go look for ammonia, I guess? It's annoying. My friend's just sent me a text, like, bragging about a project that she's working on. I don't mean that as a roast, like, whatever, you know. Sometimes it's good to brag about projects you're working on, it's cool. But she's, like, also really protective of, like, her video ideas, which I was saying to someone else the other day, like, you can tell me your video ideas. I'm not going to steal them. I have so many videos I'm working on. Like, I'm so busy. I don't have time to steal someone's ideas. But yeah, she's very precious about her ideas, so she doesn't tell anyone them. So she's not telling me what she's doing in the thing, and it's just like, well, all right, cool. I'm happy for you. Sounds great. Like, that mysterious whatever you're doing sounds very cool. Didn't you already get ammonia from the gardener? I only just spoke to the gardener just now, so I'll go talk to her again, I guess. She was much more useful than I remember. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Okay.
I can't believe it's snowing. It felt like
Okay.
springtime just a few days ago.
Ammonia.
Sure.
Perfect.
Easy on that.
Goodbye. See ya, Lizzie. Okay, and let's try again. Baby!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely
Okay, let's try again.
to that corpse. The ammonia only makes it worse.
No.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
No.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
No. Oh, that fucking noise is so much. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Okay, the ammonia didn't help at all. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore, or spit and say nothing. Everyone can vote.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Kim is very nice.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son? You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
Alright. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Give me a minute, I've got this. Let's try again. Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore. Can't we do this something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. I'm gonna go. Let's try again.
An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
Say nothing, just nod.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought.
Oh my
Give it
god.
half an hour.
I
Get
switched
yourself
off the
together.
tutorial.
Then
Why
we'll
does it
come
keep
back.
doing
You
that?
have me.
Alright. Do I want to add volumetric shit compressor? I want to make sure there's room for being gay. So... Also, have they added any new thoughts? Wompty Dompty Dom Center. What is that? Bankruptcy sequence. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright, I'll do shit. I'll do volumetric shit compressor. You can be gay now and not just consider it. I mean, with homosexual underground, you can opt to be gay in the first place. You like it's not that you can have relationships or anything, but you could always like follow that dialogue tree through and choose to be gay. Like you can make that choice for Harry. Or at least bi, because obviously he's so hung up over his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, you can always You can choose that, but the inevitable conclusion of homosexual underground is to not think so hard about people's sexualities. But you can choose, but you can choose for him to like men.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
I specifically want votes on shake her hand or don't shake her hand. Alright, don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Guys, I said only vote on the on the shake hand or not. I don't.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
Nice.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Typical.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
Joyce looks quite a bit like Margaret Thatcher. I've always thought that. I feel like it's deliberate.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant.
How interesting. I wish you...
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander.
What?
Squint your eyes.
Lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Speaking of all the discussion about Kim being likable but a cop, Joyce is a clear-cut example of someone who is largely likable but plainly anti-communist. I disagree because I think some people's position and their politics makes them unlikable, even if you think that they're just polite. Sure, she's polite and doesn't say unkind things to you or whatever, but like, she's such a fucking toff. She's such a fucking Tory piece of shit. Like, I don't know.
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Wow.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
No, I'm going to dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way...
Can I have some money?
Dude, really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Money!
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. The wind is a bit strong. Could you repeat that?
I need money!
How much money?
I need 100 real!
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
The money. I want the money. Give me the money.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
I got loads of money now.
Did you see how easy that was? Asking for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, man, but it's a perfectly common side effect of his unusual medical episode.
It's all right, Lieutenant.
She just
I
give you
really
money.
did bring as little So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Funny that you're worried about this, and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, and seemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with a precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
All right.
Besides supplementing its salaries?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
It's one banana, officer. How much could it cost? 10 real? How much could it cost? 101 real?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator.
Good enough for me.
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Got it. Tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker,
Pizzazzo.
a member of the board.
Harry screaming, "Oh my god, I crashed my car into the Suez Canal!" What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Real life Harry waking up on the bridge of the Ever Given.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their own.
All right.
Excuse me. From whom did you hear?
I first heard it from the boy.
Okay.
This checks out.
Of course. How else?
I'm
of
done with
course,
Huff now. I got
detective.
her money. That's what I wanted, really. Okay. Let's check in here. Yup. Nice. Nice. Wait. Harry, stop. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Okay.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
What's that? Huh, doesn't give you any dialogue for or anything. That's strange.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Alright, Cindy, go on. Go on, let's talk to Cindy
The The
then.
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep, yeah, when you last tested. Just answer some questions, okay? Probably just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Joyce isn't performing maintenance. Looks like she's like... I think she's having a cup of tea.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
That's true. I got a huge handout from her. What's Azon?
It's where they grow whores like her. And they're whoremen.
Don't like this. Not good. Stop. Whatever. She's a teenager. It's like the edginess is to be expected, I guess. Even if it's just boring. I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting
Cindy's
a
cancelled.
mural, an aerial graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Let me go get my breakthroughs. Oh, can I not get them until the thing's done? Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
No! Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a
Well, that sounds
shortage
nice,
of
Locan.
people
Yeah, please
who
do
do it
that.
in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate? Alright, here we go.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Nice.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked learning cap. Oh. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. Here we go. Big communism builder.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give 4 XP. -1 to visual calculus. Reaction everywhere. -1 to authority, downtrodden inver communist. Nice. Okay. Karl Marx personally attacked me with the concept of communism. I mean, in terms of the red pill, like, that's literally it though, right? Like, they make a constant point, both in the Matrix series and in the Animatrix, of how people, like, wish they could take the blue pill and go back to sleep. And, you know, it's a real thing. Like, you do wind up with an analysis of the world that just mostly just lets you know how fucking miserable the world is. Alright, here we go. Let's try it again. Remember, I'm doing a fundraiser
There
for
he
some
still
computer
is,
parts.
looking right through you with his white. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Yeah, if you use the command tip, you can get up, like Lorcan's just done, a link to help us out with the fundraiser. We're raising some money for some computer parts and new recording equipment, which we really appreciate. So consider it. Thank you. Also, it's my birthday in a couple of months, so it'd be nice to, you know, have that by then. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and
Here we go.
enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Right. Give me a sec here. Let's see if I can change any of my clothes to help with the autopsy. Conceptualization might help, but then again, so might logic. Hard to tell. Half light versus interfacing. I'll need interfacing for getting him down, actually. I should think about getting him down first. Alright, we'll stick to that for now.
The man before you is naked.
Inspect
the
the boots.
material appears to be ceramic,
Alright.
delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
They look fancy. I thought I could pawn them on some lucre.
For a full set of armor, I wouldn't blame you. But these boots are hardly worth a disciplinary hearing. There are better ways to pay a hostel bill. Besides...
It's hard to get a read on the lieutenant. What would he do if you stole them? Would he report you or not? Surprisingly,
I know the answer.
You feel like he probably wouldn't.
I know the answer. You can wear the boots in front of him and he just goes, I'd rather you hadn't done that.
There's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to
Accept.
adapt. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them.
Okay.
With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing.
Back
The
off of the
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo.
Inspect the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a harbour? Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes? Or in a... I can't come up with anything other than a harbour. Vote, 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 vote. Alright, looks like it's gonna be the giraffe. Okay.
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Points to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains, my mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay, I should do that. That's a good idea.
The cadaver hangs from
Tattoos.
an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Will mine be marked? What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes, or it will be riddled with disco. Jesus Christ. It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal cap ampules and clicks them into place on the sides of the camera. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so...
I don't think that's true at all.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his brother to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks bugged.
Look him
His
in the
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head underneath the
This is a little bit grim.
an expression. Not
All right.
carried on his features.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Got him. Who are you when you're alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you. Is it food?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, ketchup. Hell yeah. Wait, I need my fork.
Yeah.
No! You look nice in my hairband, but it's a little bit unfair.
Go ahead, Kobo. What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Wow.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. That's right. Stupid, boring Harry. Harry the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Oof. You know, my first playthrough, I literally like skipped this question because it's just like, so it's just like, that's just gross. I'm not gonna ask that.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Copodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with
Harry does do that a lot.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Oh, piss.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Harry's a big egg. I completely agree.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the
Oh,
frozen
Jesus.
mud below the man's feet.
Okay.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion.
Okay.
The fuck is talking about shit?
Goddamn right I'm a faggot. Turn around and yell. Alright.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Nice.
Big's head is a.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first, I guess.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You have quite.
Nah.
Come back later.
Alright.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
I can cut the belt easily, and I already have the chain cutters.
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
Yeah, it would suck if Harry became comedy. That would be really bad.
The fuck have you got against comedy pigs?
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
No way.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Where'd you put the ketchup? Never mind, I got it. Okay. Alright, say nothing then.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh my god. That was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go.
It makes so much sense when you know that the physical instrument voice in your head is the one that can turn you into a fascist. You're just literally like, oh yeah, this guy sucks. Really bad.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Oh, but I wanted to blow his fucking head off.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Take his gun and show him how to use it.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs, and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Nice.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
This can only go well. I completely agree.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Jesus Christ.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Please boost my stats right now.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
Oh,
You
beans.
stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, cripes. Alright, let's try it. Oh shit, I did it!
The buckle
fucking nailed it.
explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
That's not true, fuck you!
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from.
You fucking liar!
Only that it's right.
It's not!
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud. letting
A
out
communist
a horrid
killed him.
stench.
You've been policed. I'm definitely saying this line.
Ace is high.
I'm leaving it to a vote. It's entirely up to chat. Wow, just entirely universal vote. Everyone loves Kim. Oh, hi, Carrot Clarinet.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
Yeah, we're faggots. Got a problem with it?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should locate the representative of the logistics company. My preliminary information suggests the Wild Pines have sent a strike negotiator to wrangle back control from the Union. I bet she has a fresh perspective to offer us. Since we've already talked to Everhart in the harbor, that interview is done, for better or for worse.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Aces high. Interesting. Yeah, I might get that when I have the chance. That sounds interesting.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Need more brain, +1 to brain.
Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you?
Gone.
Put the photo away. Alright, cool.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Coppo.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus. Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything. Even for yellow gardening gloves.
Head
However,
full, no
they are
thoughts
acting
allowed.
hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? That's right.
You knew it because you inspect. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
What's mondial? Okay.
Fucky!
My god.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Write fucky, write male, or write pig's gonna have sex. Oh jeez, guys.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
I can't believe you're doing this to Kim. You're ruining his paperwork.
El bigo mistake-o, Lieutenant!
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815. Listen.
Yeah, the necktie's voice is fantastic.
With the cargo belt still.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Aw, thanks, Volition. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Whoa.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson.
Mac Dawson fucking
Hand
sucks.
extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse
That was
cannot
intense.
feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination
Close.
summary.
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length well-nourished.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is lividity is...
Fucking low talking shit about.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel what?
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Okay.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Let's give it a go. Wait, look for a good spot to cut first.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck.
Oh, that didn't help.
Swelling over the edges. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Joyous Bubble of Rot is my fave metal band. That is a good metal
Snap.
name, honestly.
The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Wow.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone, or pick up the hand? I'm going to say pick up the hand.
His
I might
flesh
get
is
some more.
cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from? And what's your name?
What the...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Kobo. What can I do for you, Il Kobo di Cappadocia?
Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness?
You get me, Kobo. I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself. But then shit went south. And now you're ahead of even me on the pain front. We should do this more often. Be close like this. I mean...
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
There's so much. Oh, this is so long.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Right, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
He begins to pry the dead man's open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside. Please don't throw up in the corpse's mouth.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The hell?
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
No.
Neither am I. Same for toxicology and serology. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity.
Okay.
Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest.
Okay.
Head, chest.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Bite marks, non-fatal.
Agreed.
I'm nailing this
Next injury.
test. Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. Has confessed to...
The lieutenant's admission. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest.
Non-fatal.
Where the countless stones have hit.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. Interesting. What's the fourth injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Turn the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings.
Hang on a second. Let's see if I can go... Yeah, it's auto-saved. Let's see if I can equip anything that might help with this. I think it was like Inland Empire was the thing I needed. Conceptualization, maybe. Alright, I'll give it a go.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter.
Harry paused the inspection of the corpse to change clothes. Kim just stands there. True. Literally true.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion. Fatal injury. Or non-fatal post-mortem. And I'm saying non-fatal post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I can't shake the feeling he was doing something else when he died.
I'm not usually one to go for these hunches, but I think I agree. I thought we had our cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
There we go. I did
need a
it.
copy of that autopsy form for
Woo!
processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Okay, I gotta be real here. I really want to save Scum the one last thing.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Alright,
and
let's
takes
go.
a deep. Your arms reach.
Oh shit! First time anyway.
As if
Didn't
by
even.
their own volition.
Fuck.
It's
Okay.
dark all around. You feel cold,
Alright.
slippery flesh. First with your fingertips. It's right under the palm of your hand.
Here we go.
His face, his cheeks, his nose. His fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Oh god, you can see the character models doing it.
Is
Oh, it's
cold
horrible.
and moist. A ball-like.
I don't need to hear all this.
Right track.
Jeez. No, touch something else.
You're not far.
Oh, no, wait, no, okay. I didn't mean something else besides the mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around.
Okay.
You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. It doesn't.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft
This is
meat,
horrible.
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing.
Oh.
Death fumes rising.
He's the
from
Joker,
his
baby.
throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Kuno's invested. Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
Okay.
Fuck is that? Oh shit, see?
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What
Oh.
entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark.
Kuno doesn't give a fuck except when Kuno gives a fuck.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres. Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now.
Oh.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him. The cartilage gives in with a crack, like some fruit. Just like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist, and then you feel it with the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush. There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus.
Okay.
You have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Okay.
About the fucking exit wound, Beano.
Okay.
Your voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Well, I should get this one, so... Oh, okay. I'm glad that I didn't fail that one. Ugh, God.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold.
All
and
right,
they
now.
plump. Your hand emerges from the mouth.
Okay.
Beautiful.
A bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag. leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it or keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift? I'll ask if I can have it, because it's evidence and I want to...
Of course. You deserve it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
As I said, treatment.
Oh, yeah, he did say this already.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him into the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Oh, shit. Sean, thanks for the sub. If you were watching all of that gross stuff, hello. Oh, shit. Sean's raiding. Hello to all of Sean's pals. I'm Sophie. I'm currently streaming Disco Elysium because I got the early copy of the final cut with some merch because Studio Zaum were very kind and you know they liked my video about Disco Elysium, so I got this nice communism hat. I'm Dama Sophie on Twitch and Twitter, and I'm Curio on YouTube, and you can support the stream by subbing, or you can help me out with this fundraiser where I'm trying to buy some new PC parts and recording equipment. Check it out with command tip. That's it. Let's carry on. You've all just joined after the grossest part of the game, so he was just doing a really gross thing in the autopsy that I won't repeat. It's horrible. Anyway, cool. Great. Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Yeah, I just found the thing. Yeah, we just pulled it off. Thing was found, as October Oddity puts it, yeah. Oh, jeez. I think I need to wash myself. Yeah, I think I feel that way in real life.
I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling and Rise should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
I'm not sure I can use my room in the Whirling and Rags, because God wouldn't take my money. I wanted to pay for the damages and make it all chill, and he wouldn't take my money.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
What happens next?
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem.
Yeah, I didn't even save scum. I just pulled it off. It was wild. Oh, hey, Quill. Hey, good to see you. Welcome to my chat. Welcome to my stream. Everyone, Quill is my my costume designer, and they're doing a costume for my upcoming Cyberpunk video. I'm really excited about. I'm going to be in it throughout the video, but I'm doing this like Tears in the Rain Blade Runner speech, but like instead of like I've seen things you people wouldn't believe, like sci-fi stuff, it's like I've seen things you people wouldn't believe, and then it's just all bugs. Anyway, they're doing this really, really cool costume, and if you're a patron of mine, then you've already seen some of it because I've been posting some of the some of the updates on there. I'm actually going to post some more because Quill just sent me an update today, and it's really, really cool. OMG, they even voiced all the skills. They really fully voiced everything. It's really, really cool. There was one change that was not good. They changed the voice of the mega rich light bending guy, or whatever it was called. to just this really dodgy Eastern European accent that just sounded like, at times sounded Indian, at times sounded Scottish. It was just like, it was just horrible. It was just sucked so bad. It was really awful. Anyway.
One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Damn right it was. Stop, you're gonna make me blush. Okay, no, seriously, everyone should follow Quill. It's Quillightful, like their username on Twitter, because they post pictures there as well. And their work is amazing, and I'm really, really excited about what they're making for me. It's really cool, and I'm really, like, super excited to show everyone when it's done. It's gonna add so much to the video. It's gonna be really, really cool. I'm like, I'm just bragging about it. I know, you deserve the compliments, Quill, but it's also just like really cool, and I'm really excited about it.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. As far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
Following on from Kim giving you a compliment for the first time, just try to remove the dead man's boots again. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay. Let's drag him to the Kanema.
All right.
Nice.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Damn, I missed them telling the Americans off and Cowboy and Dust. Yeah, it was offensive. It sucked. It felt like they might have been trying to do a Dracula thing. I don't know. Like he's been shipped in a container. I don't know if I'm just reading too much into that because I'm currently like researching vampires and I just finished reading Dracula, which by the way is a fascinating book for a bunch of reasons that I'll get into in my next Monster Men episode. But wow, is that a fascinating book? like I mean ideologically fascinating. It's like it's complicated and I will get into my video, but essentially it is pro-imperialist propaganda through the lens of criticisms
Inside,
of the
you
British
see a set
Empire.
of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Oh, did it just crash? Why is it frozen? Oh, everything's frozen.
He's downplaying his
Oh,
excitement.
and now it's not. Okay, that was
The
weird.
lieutenant is more than happy to
Everything
show
just
his
froze for a
precious
merry sec there. Okay. Alright, press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kanema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold.
Oh, by the way,
with a little
everyone,
click,
this
casting
finally arrived.
Electrical light onto the ground before the
It's my merch. I just got this the other day. If you're a fan of my channel, you can get this with the command bonfire in chat. It just showed up, and I'm loving it. It looks so good. Anyway, that's all.
There you go.
All right, let's go look at my casework.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo.
See you, Kiri
of the
Magic. Thanks
RCM,
for
and
subscribing.
major
I think I just saw you became a patron. Thank you so much for that. And check out the post
shimmer
of Quill's incredible costuming work because it's really cool. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been nice to have you around. The story is the terror that a Romanian will come to England and be too sexy for good English women to keep to their morals. The story is a lot more complicated than that. I'm not going to get into all of it right now, but it's very complicated, and I'm not going to appreciate anything that is like just it's just a Twitch chat message trying to summarize it. It's very complicated. There's a lot going on. Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
This is so it's just so interesting now knowing that like the politically the physical instrument skill is the one that can make you into a fascist, because it's just like the writing of it is so careful. Like there where you're summing up your record as a cop, and so the physical instrument skill pops up to go like this is your rating as a human being. Like this is your life. Like it just pops up to be like, hey, this is everything that you're worth to the world. And it's just like, oh, that's a deliberate thing they've done there. Wait, 18 years I've done this? Actually, I'll let chat vote on this one. By the way, everyone, last time I was streaming this, I was streaming it the day before release, because again, they very kindly gave it to me. But today I'm testing out the Twitch integration, which is live now that the update is live. So I can go like this, click on here, and you can all vote. But I won't do that yet. I'll read you the options. Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come, and there are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Okay, those are the options. And now you can vote on them through Twitch, because of the Twitch integration. Alright. Kind of the most boring option, but okay.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got...
It means you arrested someone, pig.
Wow, more than 200.
3 sounds like Rorschach true. But you can vote through Twitch. You don't need to vote in chat. And also you, like, I already moved on from it now, so you got to vote through Twitch if you want to be counted. Through the integration, I mean. It's like clickable on screen. I don't know, maybe on different browsers or something there's a problem, but it should work. Anyway. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I'll let you all vote again. So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Or, I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? Interesting. All voting for super cop so far. Alright. We'll go with super cop. surprisingly pro-cop audience that's come through from Sean. I'm disappointed.
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Don't worry, Albus, we'll do more voting.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely...
But it should have a pop-up when I
3
let you all vote.
perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Okay. So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. Or is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen? And vote. Right. I imagine the phone app is making it impossible for me. It probably is, yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't expect it to be working on phones. Okay. Oh shit, it just switched to the last second. So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
Superstar means you get drunk off your ass on the RCM's dime, which is semi-based, like diet-based.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this. Conclude.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Nice, okay. Oh, there's still so many tasks. Wash off the death smell. Right. So many. What are the hidden tasks? I suppose they're hidden. I can't see them. The mythical good cop. Right, that's what I was thinking. A bit disappointing, honestly. I feel like the rest of the game puts together so well such an anti-cop thing that you don't need to worry about it, but, you know, still. Let's interact with this fractured bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Let's first
Kim
increase my
has filled
intelligence.
out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeter in diameter. Wow, I actually know this. Okay.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
The game allows you to be a cop that helps people, which I think is a bit problematic, as the sole function of cops is oppression and repression, which means if Harry helps anyone in that moment, he stops being a cop. Yeah, I think that's true, honestly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, and I think that the game somewhat backs up that thesis, that like when he's helping people, he's not being a cop.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary injected conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
I think I might save Scum again. Alright. Pull it away. Exit. Save. We're gonna do some more save scumming, pals. I've been doing this throughout the stream so far.
You can't remember.
Nope. Anyway, how is everyone? How have your days been? Tell me all about it. In the meantime, I'll tell you all that you should join renters unions. Renters unions are great, and they are working, to tackle landlords who are just the scum of the earth. My partner Natalie works with the renters union, and they stop people getting evicted, and they get people their deposits back, and all sorts of shit where landlords are just being absolute parasitic scum, even above and beyond the act of being a landlord. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff they do. It's pretty inspiring to see.
It's just a racist mug.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. There it is.
The bullet is still safely sealed. You can't.
And there is one in wherever you live, guaranteed. They're absolutely everywhere. So just, look around for tenants union or renters union for your local area and join it. Not just because it can, not just because you can help people, but because it could help you if you were in a tight spot. And sorry, Natalie's really putting me off here because she started to roll over because she wants to contribute.
You can't remember.
But I was trying to think of the thing I was going to say. You can also join even if you're not a renter, and you can be a Solidarity member, at least in the London Renters Union. Probably everywhere. So do it and help people out that way. It's really important. Go on.
Do look up if there's renters unions near you, because I've heard from so many people who've just kind of assumed that there couldn't be, and there actually are. So do check that out.
It's happened several times.
But if you can't find anything local to you, then literally set up a WhatsApp with your friends or your neighbors and your family, and if there's anyone going through issues that their landlord's not making
the bullet is
repairs,
still safely
they need their deposit back, or even resisting evictions, like you get 15 people together, that's 15 people that landlord is not prepared to deal with, and your chances are a whole lot better.
Let me say something. Let me say something which we were saying the other day, actually, which is that landlords are not used to being opposed. They're used to getting absolutely everything they want. Now, that's not to say they're not used to hearing the word no. They're just used to the word no coming from someone they have power over, and being easy to just wash away and completely ignore, and it to mean nothing. But even just like ringing them a lot, like literally just like,
one of our actions that we're planning next week is like 10 of us are going to get together and annoy an estate agent by ringing them over and over again over a 2-hour period.
It's just stuff like that.
They pay our member a rent refund that they committed to paying.
It's just something like that the literally, like, you on your own can be stopped because the estate agent could just block your number, or they've heard from you, so it's easier for them to just ignore your voice, but just 10 of you, right? And it's just literally like, they're not prepared for it. They're just not prepared for it, and being so used to never hearing no, they honestly shockingly easily overwhelmed a lot of the time.
And also, you know, once you get a bit of practice in, like, you see that they can respond immediately by being super aggro because they got to try, and then once they know that they're overwhelmed, they just give in and they're just like, okay.
Case in point, I'll continue to do this because, like, I find Natalie's work fascinating and really heartening. But, like, I'll tell you about this case that she's talking about the direct action on right now. And if you stick around for my streams and you're around for future ones, I'll tell you what happens with it, because they just keep, you know, they resolve these things. They fucking close cases more than bastard cops do. Like
bastard cops who will just watch someone be illegally evicted
yeah.
and say it's not their business.
Yeah, because
when
the
it's
law isn't.
literally
Yeah.
a
Because the law doesn't.
crime.
Because the law doesn't mean anything when it's there to protect the interests of ordinary people as opposed to the interests of capital. But the thing that's happened with this case is that the thing that's happened with this case is the landlord wanted rid of this tenant just because he's a horrible piece of shit. The landlord, I mean. And the tenant, like, she was being sexually harassed by the other tenants. She'd been living there longer. They were causing all the problems. They were being fucking horrible to her. But she didn't want to have to leave, right? But then there was all these problems. And eventually she agreed to leave on the condition that she could have last month's rent back.
Yeah.
And they signed a contract to that effect, and the landlord hasn't paid it. And I was fucking listening while Natalie called up the estate agent before the other day.
It's still safely sealed.
And the estate agent fucking lied so disgustingly. Lied like a fucking worm. Yeah. And she was just saying, actually no, it's her, that tenant. She was the problem, really. And she's a manipulator. Yeah, and she's a manipulator and a time waster, and I just feel sorry for you, really, because you're going to find out that she's wasting your time, and I just wish she wasn't wasting everyone's time right now, and all this fucking shit. And she said that the payment had been... I'll say it, I'm saying it. She was insisting that the payment had already been made, and that this tenant was lying, which, by the way, like, going and getting a renters union involved... because you're lying, because you want to get more money out of this guy. Like, no, come on. That's the thing, like, that's something people don't appreciate about, like, scamming people. It's always like a path of least resistance thing, you know? This landlord, the estate agent insists. By the way, estate agents, all bastards too. Fuck them. Seriously. Like, you know, people give hate to lawyers, but estate agents specifically deserve... Anyway, this estate agent was insisting the landlord has proof. There's a screenshot. I'm pretty sure she said she'd seen it. Natalie says, all right then, send us the screenshot.
You can't remember.
And
she didn't say she'd seen it. But I said,
all right.
Then
you said send us a screenshot and it'll prove it. And since then, the estate agent has formally contacted them saying the landlord would be happy to provide proof in court. Which, if you're not familiar, what's going on there
is they're fucking liars. And
yes,
they're bluffing.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But what's going on there is not in any plausible reality a situation where the landlord has proof and made the payment.
Yeah.
Because
why would they not just reply with the screenshot?
Because it's
if
so
they've actually made the payment. They're little fucking liars.
The bullet is still safely sealed.
Anyway,
it's literally just there to make you give up because you can't afford the legal fees.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Which is a lot easier to do with one person than a renters union.
Right.
That's why unions rule.
Once again, join your renters union or tenants union, whatever it's called in your area. But there definitely will be one, so go check it out. And this ends the ad segment of the stream.
I was going to say,
my god!
There won't necessarily
oh
be
my
one.
god!
Do try and find out if there is one. If there isn't one, look up there's tons of resources online from renters unions about how they do actions and how they get together. Look up some of those resources and literally make a WhatsApp group with your friends
Sure,
and neighbours and
sure.
co-workers and family and just
Alright.
like do it.
Alright, but in the meantime, join the renters union because there probably is one.
The bullet is still
Come on!
safely
Oh my god. Alright, I might give up on safe scumming this one for now. Because I'm not making much progress with it. And I think this is more saves than I've done on this stream so far. Trying to save scum stuff. Alright.
One more time. The bullet is still safely
This is a
sealed
white
away
check. You may
in a
retry it.
plastic
That's fine
bag
then.
Bearing the arc. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes
Alright. 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 Let's go.
Yes, have you got it?
I have the money!
Well,
Here's 100 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is, sorry for the trouble. Okay. Now you can vote. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, NeoHN. Alright, slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it.
great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
You've really worn down his patience. Even paying him didn't help.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Time stops advancing after 2.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Fucking knock.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Goodbye. Okay. Should I spend a skill point now? What was the check on with the bullet?
The bullet
Check
is still
was
safely sealed away in a
hand-eye
plastic bag
coordination.
bearing the RCM
So I
stamp.
could increase it again. Oh, okay, I'll have better odds at it later then. That's good. Ah, okay. There it is, right. Okay. Finally, I was able to vote. Well, I'm glad. Alright, I'm going to wrap up the day here, and then I think I'll end the stream after that. But that could still be a little while. Oh, actually, you know what we should do before I wrap up the stream? We should do the case files, because they're kind of fun little mini cases. And that's a lot of fun, so... Okay.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
oh, loading. Okay. Then loading. That's very exciting. Cool. Love that. Okay.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit Hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
A cigarette is a great idea. I think I'm going to have one too.
If you want to smoke like a rock and roll star, that's up to you. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think the day went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight I'm a sharpshooting cop. It was nothing really, I was just doing my job. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim. Or, I just can't wait to shoot more shit. I think I was born with a gun in my hands. Vote now. Fucking hell. Those are the options. Yeah, I like I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim, as well. It's sweet. It's cute. Alright, that's the one.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field work. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make off the gun. All this is invaluable.
No big deal.
The rest is up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it. We also performed a thorough search of the crime scene. All in all, we handled the situation very professionally. Now for the interviews.
That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work.
Very important.
Or how important communication is in our
life. We conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a serviceable name too.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Okay. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah. I don't like to waste time. You know, my mind moves fast, the rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Oh, tell him, Kim. Fucking serve his ass.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Huh.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be so sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force.
Jesus
In
Christ.
these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
It's not like they're cleanly just like imagining a better version of policing. There's still like barefacedly bad stuff, but it does feel like in some ways they've made it, yeah, that kind of like that, deliberately, like one way so that if you know about cops in real life, you're just like, wow, real cops suck. Anyway, what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt.
Cool.
Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I have an opinion on the moral intern. Conclude.
Do you?
We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Hell yes!
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law, Kim.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Ooh. That just sounds great. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below.
I love this narrator.
Slowly,
He sounds so
like
good.
Luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim
How have you been
cigarette,
feeling about the full voiceover?
contemplating the next drag.
I like this guy especially, and he's the majority of what they've added. I've been really enjoying hearing more of Kim. Kim is just great. He's such a distinctive voice as well. If you go back and watch the archive of this stream, there was a character earlier who I really hated, and I was very open about that. It's just a really, frankly, offensive caricature of European Eastern European accent. Just sucked. Anyway, probably my favorite voice addition. Oh, pardon me. Probably my favorite voice addition is the garish necktie. Just a fantastic voice.
Is the highlight of the day for me. He thinks, this little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
Can I just take a moment to say here, this maps onto something that a friend and comrade of mine said recently, that the left's project everywhere right now should be to find the people who are falling between the cracks, people who are let down by other systems, and catch them. That should be absolutely what everyone is aiming to do, and I think that's just super, super completely true, and I really like that as a sentiment and a mission statement for the left.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes.
Oh, the necktie is very rare, but it's really good when it happens.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
I wonder if there's anything I can do to increase my electrochemistry to make it so I can change the horrible expression on Harry's face. I'm going to go try that first, and then I'm going to do the cases, like I said, and then I'll put Harry to bed, and we'll call it for the night then. Alright. Right. Clothes. Any of these improve electrochemistry? I may as well do physical instrument, because it is about my body after all. Alright, let's give it a go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, they're locked. Put skill points into the electrochemistry to open this white check. Interesting. Huh, okay. Alright, well I might as well try the interfacing one. Wait a sec. Do I have that equipped? No, I don't have that equipped. Probably would fail that check if I don't have the chain cutters actually equipped. Right, let's try again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into
Put
play.
points into interfacing, okay.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Jesus Christ.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Jesus Christ.
Then, Houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Huh. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Rude. Get out concluded.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, well, that was better. Harry's a globehead disappointed. Check my window.
The window stands broken in its
Here
frame.
we go.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night.
Right, let's do the case. Can I... Hang on a sec.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9. Crawl in or no time to rest yet. I'm gonna say no time to rest yet. I'm trying to. I thought that you
can. The bed is
can.
cold and.
No, that's immediately going to the dream.
The sheets.
The dream sequence. That's not what I want. I wanna do the case files before we wrap up for the end of the stream. And I'll do a lot of voting on that because it's like solving you're looking back over your own cases, but it's like a practice run for like solving mysteries. So I think it's really fun. So I'm keen to try the Twitch integration for that bit. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's go items, interact, damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Oh, hang on a sec. Go save first.
It's the ledger you
Can
found
I read
in
the case
trash.
files now?
It's proving to be hard.
Piss! No, I want to read them now! Ugh, I forgot there was a check hiding them. That's really annoying. It's a really fun bit of content. So, you know, I can kind of see the intrigue in making a check hide it. But right now I just want to do it for the end of the stream, so... Alright. Let's go again.
It's the ledger you found in the trap. It's proving
God
to
damn. Remember, if you want to support the streams, you can sub or cheer, or if you have already done that, or can't or don't wanna, you can share it on Twitter, and that will, you know, just getting more people to follow is also helpful. And as well as all that, we have a fundraiser for new PC parts and recording equipment, and if you donate to that, I would really appreciate it. If you want to donate to that, it's the command tip, exclamation point tip.
Find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700. The Next World Mural.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The Next World Mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Based.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Oh shit.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
A, remove it, B, keep it. Oh, why isn't this working? No, I wanted to vote on this bit. No. I'm going to keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Revisit
Not much
this.
has changed.
Ledger away. Alright, let's look at... electrochemistry, so I can still try and get rid of this fucking expression on my face. Try again. Oh baby.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, you're still
Piss!
happening. It won't come off.
I can't believe this. Okay, alright. It's not plebiscite, it's plebiscite.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Read a case
It takes
file.
about half an hour to
Alright.
piece one together, using
Vote.
the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case, the square bullet hole murders, the couch in an unexpected location, murder at the hookah parlor. Why are people voting to just put it away? What are you just... Why are you watching then? I said we're going to wrap up after this. Just like... I'm not meaning to bully. It's just amusing to me, the idea of someone who's just like, no, end. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes, or they looked really cool like models, or they looked really cool like a rock band. Wow, so cynical tonight, chat. Okay, they actually look like assholes. Insufferable dicks, young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa or couch or whatever.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. they took it too, where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did they ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Not much has changed. Aces high. For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Hell yeah! That's a special Kim skill. Well, that's lovely. Alright, let's carry on with this.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. It takes about
Okay.
half an hour to piece one together.
The
Using
unsolvable
system you've
case,
devised.
the square bullet
Which
hole.
one do you want?
Unsolvable case, square bullet hole murders, or murder at the hookah parlor. Square bullet hole murders currently winning. 3 seconds. Alright, square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
What? No, I want to know the answer to that one. Alright. The unsolvable... Oh, I smoked. It damages my health. Harry's health is very fragile. It's really important to understand that. Also, like, the bottom of Harry's health bar is him having a heart attack. So, like, smoking a cigarette and that doing, like, a quarter of your health. It does make sense. The unsolvable case or the murder at the hookah parlor? Vote now. Alright, murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
I think I might be related to this cop.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
I'll let you vote on really cool or really stupid. The decisive vote on whether vaping is cool or stupid. Oh no. Alright, cool. Nice.
Yeah, really lame.
A big win.
So anyway, young man in his 20s
What?
found with
I
his
said it
skull
was
busted
cool.
open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked on hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply. And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
Alright, last case of the night. The unsolvable case.
A.K.A. Leslie and Burke. A.K.A. The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Damn it! Now I really wish I'd managed to stop doing the expression. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all. and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie. It's in my log here. It's if I scroll up, it's like Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk, so he should be doing public indecency.
Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted,
I looked
that's
it up.
all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face.
What the
then
fuck?
You proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
What the fuck is happening right now?
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Was that my cat? Was that Harry? I guess the case was with him, so it's him. It was him. Jesus Christ. Gee, he's a really horrid piece of shit. I'd never read that one before. Fucking hell.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Alright, well, it's kind of a bummer to leave the night on.
The bed is cold.
But you know, the dream is just as much of a bummer, but slightly more of a spectacle. So let's go do the dream.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
I wonder if that was new content. It was pretty full on. The game takes some pretty unflinching, ugly looks at these things. Yeah, I agree.
Then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not.
That was horrible, I agree. You mentioned the secret compartment of the ledger. You ever get that open? Yeah, you can open that, yeah. Not new, okay.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colours, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Head empty.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
It's the dream. Is this water? Is it like flooded?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs?
Tell me what this is.
You
I
know
want to
who
hear
I
all that.
am. On the bad day, the one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
What? I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No!
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Alright, well, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. It's been fun, but I've gone for like an hour longer than I intended. So, if you like my shirt, if you're a fan and you want to get this top, it's available if you do the command bonfire. It's Sophie merch. If you want to support the channel, remember to sub or cheer. We have the fundraiser going on for new PC parts and recording equipment, and you can get there by doing command tip. And remember to come by. I'll do probably another stream of this on Monday, I'm feeling.